Hello, everyone. Okay. So it's new game Sunday night, and we have uh got what's it? Call the Wild, the Angler. And now we've played Call the Wild, the Hunter before. Uh, so yeah, this is fishing. And I've already told Deathstroke that we're gonna keep track and see who does better the first time we play this game because he got the game too. All right, let's see here. Gotta switch it over to my mod. Now, I'm not sure how long I'm going to play tonight. I'm in a little bit of pain. My back is bothering me. I spent the last week just beating myself up, going out and working so I can keep my power on, so I can make a bit of money for food, and get a little ahead. I've gotten a little ahead, and now I'm freaking sore. Um, so, hi, Myra. Let's go here. Mark is red. Ba, ba, ba. Wild. Angler. How bad a fisherman can be. Sorry, I'm creating my YouTube, not my YouTube. Yeah, oh yeah, my YouTube share for self promotion for Discord. Bear with me a sec. Let's see if I can outfish Deathstroke Gaming. Now, Deathstroke says he's gonna stream the game too, and not play it until he does. That's what we agreed. So we need to see if he holds to that. Go to my. Okay, and now to post everything. Okay, that's his streaming, self promotion. I'm pinging him. It is Discord. I'm pinging him. I'm tagging him in the post because he says he's gonna do it. Where we're both gonna stream this game. We're not gonna play it until we stream it the first time. So we don't know how. Like I don't know how to play. I have a good idea, but I'd probably yeah, it's gonna be a shit show. 'Cause, uh, sorry, bear with me while I share my stream to Discord. And sometime this week, I gotta remember how to. I gotta remember not how to. I gotta remember to post the video of our last Blood Moon, so you guys see the new base that we not base, but the new build we made for the Blood Moon event. Uh, Myra's still the only one posting streams in hers for the most part. Nathan. minimize all that. And then and Lawrence. All right. Okay, everyone. Go back to my Discord. Minimize that because I don't need that up. Start the game. Get that to load in. Mute my mic for a second so I can blow my nose. We're already going to be yelling at the game because it's playing. Okay, we gotta get it to play through the headset, not my speakers. It is loud.
You've made your own path through these hills. Tasted the fresh water of our lakes, our rivers. You've been on the water with friends at sunrise and helped the locals long past sunset. But you just keep coming back. At this spot, you got a pretty good idea what's lurking beneath the surface. But there's only one way to find out.
Now, I have a few DLCs for
Whether
this.
it's the one you write home about or the one that gets away, that feeling is what gets you
My
hooked.
nose. I freaking scratched the bridge of my nose, so I had to have a drink, but it's the Band-Aid
Whether
is
it's
bugging
your
me.
first time
At the same
or your
time.
100th time, you never know what you're gonna catch until it's caught. Call of the Wild, the Angler.
And the baby's sleeping. The baby, the baby. Okay. Guess any key. Okay. Sign in. Okay, guys, I'm gonna minimize it because I don't need you guys seeing this shit. Options. Okay, we can go back to live screen for this. Window mode, yeah, resolution, yeah, confirm. Master volume, take it down to 50. Confirm. Okay. Confirm. Alright. This is some excellent graphics.
I'm Clayton David Johnson, and I would say this here is my park. But from this day forward, well, that ain't quite true. As far as the eye can see,
Beautiful
stream
freaking
to sky,
graphics.
grove to gully, this ain't mine no longer. It's ours. Ours to explore, ours to cherish, and most importantly, ours to take responsibility for. Because if we don't, not a soul will. Take your time to drink it in and get used to life here. The hot springs or mountain lake are great goals. But you call the shots, go where you'd like. Your equipment will take more than a little mastery. But if it's easy, it ain't worth doing. And you'll thank your lucky stars you did in the end. It's true that sweet Mother Nature offered up this bountiful providence. But over the years, man has spat on it, ground it underfoot, siphoned off her plenty for ruin. It's been the job of us Johnsons to keep it together since 1872. Trust me, it ain't easy. Hell, I'm not even sure it's possible. But it's well worth it. What we have today is beautiful beyond compare.
No, it's not Red Dead.
It's due to the collective efforts of every guest that I can welcome you. Golden Ridge Reserve.
This is Call of the Wild, the Angler. I know I've played Call of the Wild before. There's a piece of hair on my face somewhere. It's the Call of the Wild series, and it's the Angler. They have it free this week on Epic Games. And if you get it, there's also a bunch of DLCs you can get. I'm just watching through the intro. This is some gorgeous, like, graphic cinematography. Alright, we need the other one. I need to rinse that out. I think it's gotten too much oil onto it. But this is Call of the Wild, the Angler. I've gotten all the free 21 species, Golden Ridge, okay. Bleh. I like that biodiversity. I like that better. Oh wait, we gotta take the hat off to tell what his hair looks like. Oh hell no. Nah. I like it, but I think we're going with the ponytail. I've actually had that beard in the past, if you guys can't tell. But we'll go with full beard. I actually have had that hat, too. We'll leave it black. Accessories, no accessories. Yeah, I like that. I prefer the fingerless, yeah. The palms, yeah. And khakis, yeah. Oh yeah, onyx back clodhoppers. Yeah, we gotta go with the A body type.
Sophia Taylor from Taylor's Tackles here, and I hear you're in need of a little fishing refresher. Well, let me tell you, you've come to the right place. Although another right place to go would be Taylor's Tackles, right down at the Central Outpost. Can't miss it.
Oh, you can do multiplayer online.
Now, first things
Oh,
first, let's get
death.
in position. Step up to the pier, if you please.
Deathstroke, we're gonna be having a competition down the road, man. Actually, bear with me half a second, guys, because I need. Yeah, that's better.
I see you brought your own rod. Can't get anywhere if you don't take it out, so you do the honors. So, let's start off with a simple cast. Keep those shoulders and hips square for me.
What's that? Okay. Home. And move back.
Reel it in. Take your time. Get used to it.
Need a quick retrieve. Button to reel in, hold shift to reel faster. Cast too slow, so I hold. Pull back, and
Now we're fishing for real. I'd like to see a nice, clean cast. Strike as soon as she bites and reel her in when she's tired.
oh, I see it. I see it. See it coming up from the bottom of the screen? I tried to cast too, what do you call it, too quick. Okay, I gotta change to this side, I think. There's two sides to this. Yeah, see, this is a little, okay. Okay, hold down that. Pull back. Shoot forward and release. Hold focus. Wait for fishy to approach. You gotta watch the bottom of the screen. You see the fishy come up. Wouldn't it? Okay, let's try this one more time. Oh, hey! A flick toss. I like that. I like that better than the long toss. Damn it! I know I'm doing it right. Okay. Okay. Focus in. We're gonna get this, guys. We're gonna catch a frickin' fish. I used to hate fishing with my dad. I really did. You can see it coming up. Strike to you early. Strike to... Like I said. Here comes a fish. Hey! Oh my god, it's a fucking guppy, Jesus Christ. It's a goddamn guppy. Oh, we look like such a goober. We're gonna release the fish. I got a hole to release. Oh my god, it's so bad.
Congratulations! She's a beauty.
She's a beauty.
The fish
She's
here
a
aren't
little.
yours to keep, so even if you love her, you gotta let her go.
It's a fucking guppy. Frickin' crap. Okay, map. Okay, so we're gonna go that way to look at. We're gonna go up towards Lookout Tower. I don't like. Hey, at least we don't have to worry about being super quiet like we had to do in the hunting game. And I know it's just going to send me back up here again.
Golden Ridge Reserve. What's in the name, huh? Well, this one dates all the way back to the late 18th century. French trappers named the park Crête d'Or.
Crap door? Alright. That was good. So it's crap door. I know it's not, but it sounds funny. Okay. Yeah, at least we're not having to worry about having to be super quiet and stalking and having my mic
This right
actually.
here is my pride and joy. The Central Reserve Outpost. This ain't just any outpost. You'll find all the bells and whistles here, like Taylor's Tackles, a brand new shop run by my friend Sophia. Other than that, you'll be able to find notice boards, storage lockers, a boathouse, and a garage for easy access to transportation, plus a flagpole for yourself.
Wildflowers! Pretty. Golden Ridge Reserve. Okay, what do we got here? Diamondback, Ruby Ridge. Ruby Ridge? What did I pick up? Okay. We can only use this during fishing. I gotta use my my regular thing because like the frickin' sensitivity on it's weird. Okay, that's the shop.
Nice to put a fish to a face. While you're here, can I interest you in a bargain? Now, you won't get far if you don't put your bait on your rod, so give it a go.
I prefer... Yeah. Catch another fish, go to the jetty. Okay. Well, I want to see what else is here first. So... I want to get up there. It won't let me. Okay, so... Swing set! There's a swing set! Can we actively use it? Oh, come on! Oh, like my dad built this sandbox like this, right? Oh my god, I used to spend hours playing in the sandbox. And it would look, I'm not kidding, it looked almost just like this. Where it was a 2x8 board ledge around the outside and 2x8 high from the ground. And oh my god, we spent hours playing in that. G.I. Joes, Matchbox cars, Tonka trucks, all that shit. Loved it. Now you can't get me outside for more than 10 minutes without me just going, meh, I'm done. I'm just looking around, guys. Bear with me. Fire, danger. It's Yogers, but it's not Yogers. It's Bernie. Bernie the bear. Instead of Smokey the bear. Boathouse. What do we got? Lewis and Clark Exposition Gold Bar or something. I don't know. So I guess there's some little Easter eggs and stuff you can find. Alright. Let's go see if we can catch another fish. Hopefully this time it's bigger than a minnow. Because holy crap, that was pathetic. Okay, can I get there? Was it this side that worked better? No, it's this side. Okay. Toggle focus. Wait for fishy. Deathstroke, just so you know, we can actually do online competition on this. How big is this one? Hey, this one's actually kind of bigger. Look at it. Hey, no, you stay down. You're getting bedhead here. Come on. Lay down. Drag and tension. Okay, so I gotta go over there. Yeah, Death, there's actually online co-op game for this. We can actually do fishing competitions. Maybe we'll do that like at a later date. Can I go up the ladder? No, can't go up the ladder. You're gonna come up, come on up. Come on. Lay down. Yeah, you're stumbling. Just lay down. You're all sleepy and stumbling around, so. Camp stove. Well, I know that. Okay. I didn't really want to do that, but hey, you know, if it works, it works. Oh, he a leaper. He a leaper. Oh. Yeah, dry. Oh, piss. Here come another one. I'm trying to remember stuff that my dad taught us back when we were kids. Hey, it's actually a decent-sized fish. Smallmouth bass, too. Greet the warden, alright. We're also going to look here and see if there's any other treats. Nothing? 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 Do 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 little do 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 do. You're tramping all the way through the frickin' wildflowers, gonna ruin it all.
Well, well, I take it you got my message. Welcome to the reserve, buckaroo. First up, buckaroo, here's your bread. Oxeye daisies are the thorn in the side of sweet Mother Nature. Pale, mangy weeds. Can't miss them if you wanted to. Now for the butter. Engelmann's spruce beetle infestations. Horrible little creepy crawlies that'll rip a forest apart in a flash. And finally, bread and butter ain't squat to a big, sizzling hunk of meat. Personally, I reckon bones are useless without tasty flesh attached. But them tourists love a crusty stegosaurus. So keep a lookout. Don't go out of your way, but if you're fishing and you spot one, let me know. I only have an open door policy because people forget to close it. My Zeke is one of them computer programmers. Don't know why he wouldn't want to do what his pop does, but I am so proud of him.
No money in it?
That Sophia knows all there is to know about fishing, and that's good for business. But there's a way we do things around here, and she don't get it. I ever tell you about my Zeke? Love the kid to bits. He lives in a big city now. You try talking to that Sophia? If talking was driving, she'd need to be pulled over.
All right. Challenge board. Okay, what do we got here? Catch a bronze ranked smallmouth bass. Alright. Track mission. What we got here? Sophia Taylor. Okay. Did that. Assemble a bottom fishing rig. Okay. Where's the Sophia Twit? Yeah, no, I'm lost.
Morning there. Interested in the best money can buy? What piques your interest?
Alright. Buy equipment. Spinning. Bait casting, bait casting, bait casting, bait casting. Feeder, bait casting, spinning.
Buy something next time, okay?
Apparently I'm playing on a online server because I'm getting server notifications. Map.
Hello, Buckaroo. I'm down at Emerald Lake for a while. Catch you later.
I want to try my luck over here. It's unlike the hunting game. You actually play on a server with a bunch of people. I have no clue. I don't, whatever. Well, we got a couple of them coming. Come on, bite, bite, bite. Damn it. Come on, come back for it. Oh, here we go. Black Carpy. My dad would love this game. He'd also get all the damn terminology. I haven't done any kind of fishing in so damn long. I mean, I used to go with him. I barely ever fish. I can't eat fish, so I never, like catching them, That and sitting quiet for too long is, yeah, you have to sit and be quiet, and I could not do that. Not for the life of me. Oh, smallmouth bass, yeah. Bronze level 2. I actually caught the, catch a bronze rank spot. I did. Didn't I get that? Challenges. Rainbow trout. There's a bit, yeah. I just did! Catch a fish at a marked location. Diamond Peak Fishing Challenge. Okay, so where's Diamond Peak? Is that it? Where's Diamond Peak? I gotta go up there. Okay, freaking jackass. Oh. What do I show as? Did it even show? Continue. Map. Profile. What does my name show as, though? I don't even know what I show up as, you know, for... Whatever. We're gonna end up doing some night fishing. Holy crap, I got a long ways to go. I have no clue what my name shows up on as the queue, in the queue. Yeah, but apparently, unlike Call of the Wild, the Hunter, we're all on the same map doing the fishing. Unlike the other one, where you're basically you go to different locations and you're solo, which is kind of interesting. It's what you would expect for fishing. I can hear that. I'm hearing
That's just the sort of weed we're looking for, Buck. Sally
There we
will be
go.
rearing ready for introductions in no time. I even made her little business cards.
So we gotta listen for that annoying ringing in the ears. We're gonna go up the lookout first.
Later, American trappers rendered the French name in English as Golden Ridge Reserve. I quite like the old moniker, but hey, the new one's not too shabby.
Okay. Get out the fishing reel. Hold down the button. Pull back. Cast and throw. Cast and release. Can't see shit, but hey.
Doody. Hello, Buckaroo. I'm down at Silver Strand Meadow now if you wanted to drop by.
Ooh. it's black crappy. It's not the one I need. Okay, wait. Can I? How far out can I go into this? I'm supposedly wearing waders, so. I want to get to dry land so I can get to, yeah, that's where I want. This is what I want, right here. I'll cast over here this time. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yellow perch. Darkkthought. See, it doesn't show my name in it. It tells me everybody else is getting it, but it ain't showing me mine. Oh, I saw your ass. Ah, not good enough. Damn it, it's the best cast I'm gonna get. Got a question, I wonder. Options. Gamepad. Multiplayer. Uh, okay. We are going to move again. So we're going to go over by that shoreline. Because I want to try to get into that lily pad area. But I can't do it from where I'm currently at. Okay. So we're going to try from here.
We're here to fish, not be fish.
We got yelled at for going too deep. We should be wearing waders. What the hell? It's hip waders, man. We're gonna move down the shore some. Because they're in that space right there, right? That's a good long cast. Oh, this is a tiny pig. Oh, yellow perch. Frickin' the hell. I'm gonna change my bait. How do I change my bait? Rods? Yeah, okay. Minnow. Not what I wanted to do. I gotta remember left click, pull back, whip it. There we go. Can I move? No. Here's the thing, my dad used to swear by salmon eggs. Oh, there's fishy right there. Why am I still rolling? Here comes something. Come on, get some of that. Smallmouth juvenile, great. 16 credits. Getting better at it. Oh, you fat bastards. Oh, I hate you. Can you guys see the sleeping baby? See the sleeping baby? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't reach you down there. Here, I will move the foot. Okay. I'm going to aim a little towards the lily pads, a little closer. See how that goes. Oh, I don't have to hold down the F key. Cool. Give me my candy. I want my candy. Ah. Product placement. We don't want to get in trouble. Oh. Come on, come get some.
Hey, Buck, I'll be down the Emerald Lake Plateau outpost in a flash if you need me. See you there.
There's somebody else here. Oh, yeah. Rods. Let's try hot dog. Turn. Come on. And this is why I hate fishing. Ah! Crappy. How many people are still watching?
Hey, Buck, I'm getting a wiggle on down to Silver Strand Meadows, so catch me there. Bye for now.
You do that, mister. Yellow perch. Ah! Only smallmouth bass. Fuck you, fish. Out there jumping and having fun. Come get my minnow. Damn it. Not what I wanted to do. There we go. Just doing some fishing. Thank you for joining us. The new game we got from Epic Games called Call the Wild, The Angler. I'm just trying to play the game, trying to catch a frickin' smallmouth bass, and doing horribly at it. Oh, look at something here. That's what I thought. I thought they liked eggs. Why the frick am I using minnows? See your ass down there. Not really, no. Why I hate fishing. Takes too damn long. Finally! How do I take a trophy shot? How do I... Okay, so I've taken the trophy shot, now what? No, I'm stuck like this, what the frick? What do I do? Ah. Okay, yeah, I get that. Yeah, okay. Turn left, right, yep. S, D, W, X, Y, Z. Come on. Fucking let me... I crashed the game. I crashed the frickin' game. I just keyboard slammed and crashed the game, guys. Because it doesn't let you exit. Okay, we will not be doing trophy shot anymore. We will no longer be doing trophy shot because you can't exit.
What is it about your hobby that keeps you coming all the way out here?
We're gonna give you the visual
Is
this
it the
time.
freedom? Wandering in search of that perfect spot? You've made your own path through these hills. Tasted the fresh water of our lakes, our rivers. You've been on the water with friends at sunrise and helped the locals long past sunset. But you just keep coming back. At this spot, you got a pretty good idea what's lurking beneath the surface. But there's only one way to find out. Whether it's the one you write home about or the one that gets away.
All right. Oh, I can actually choose different locations now. Yeah. No, it's gonna start me from scratch or I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, I didn't get credit for my fish. But at least it put me back in the same location. Just gotta remember, no longer do trophy shot. Green Sunny. Ugh. Come back over to the tree trunk. Do a better job here. Rod and reel, not fly. It's called Call the Wild Angler. It's the same as Call the Wild. Yeah, plain fishing, not This my dad used to do this. He used to do fly fishing too, but he preferred going like he did rainbow trout and bass. Mostly river and stream. He didn't fish very many lakes. And I have no clue what the fuck that guy is down there, but he ain't taking the bait. Can I stop a person from donating to a stream? Not that I'm aware of. I mean, I can decline, I think. If it's sent through the CashApp, I can return it. I mean, you could always go into your account and have it, like, refunded. I think there's a way to, like, if you block the person from watching your streams, but because I don't do donations through YouTube, I don't know how that would work. I'm just trying to get a smallmouth bass to take the frickin' bait. Okay. The last time I caught it, he was kind of over here. I'm going to move downstream a little, because I think I'm supposed to be a little further down. Try in here. Sardarm cast. Oh. Yeah, Havoc may have had it where he like, because I think with super chats you can turn it off, or like block or have. It's an admin. Like, it would be like a not admin thing. Like a it would have to be like done through what do you call it? Through YouTube as the mod or the owner of the page. You can block people from donating or making super chats and stuff. I know I've been timed out in elites. I got timed out in elites for language. Pretty sure. See, from what it says in the handy book, these guys are shallow pond, deep pond, lakeshore. So I gotta try to get them. What's their traits? Jumpers. You gotta fight them, and it's specific times a day. Aggressive, hard fighter, jumper, last in close call fights with her. Sun lover. Act more after during sunrises. Alright. Yeah, something you might have super chatted might have like gotten like had an issue with, and good for you. I mean, he needs to be called out more often on some of his shit. Like the fact that everybody in this server has got to use regular, what do I get? What do I get? Ah, oh, freaking sunfish. He goes on about realism and all that, and everybody's the same, and yet all the content creators get to use the cheat to do, there's a cheat method to their I can't remember exactly what I was saying, but I kind of realized after like saying it a couple times I might have pissed off one of the mods. Even though I'm a redliner, because it happened. You know, if you're you know, I forget what I was trying to get them to do. I was trying to get Elite to do something. Like, say something to, you know, I think it was French. But it's basically a smart-ass comment. I don't even remember what it was anymore, Captain. It was like, oh, shit, I got timed out. It was so, it's like, god damn it, I got timed out. Well, fuck it, you know. And I think it was because of the way I was. I think it was maybe derogatory. It had a sexual nature to it, if I remember correctly. Something about it was a sexual thing, and I think I probably just posted the request one too many times. Yeah, it was like it was an inside joke thing, but it was not. It was adult oriented, if I remember correctly. I just can't remember what the hell it was, because it to me it was a 5 minutes of frustration, and then like, yeah, whatever, fuck it. This way. If I get a hit off of this little piss cast, you guys see the baby? He does this all the time. It's like so cute. He curls up in a ball and hides his face against my leg. And it's pissy with me if I move. He doesn't want me to hold him, but he wants to be able to squeeze back against the armchair and my leg. He does this when I sleep at night too. He curls into the small of my back. And if I wake up at night and decide I want to roll over, I have to check behind me before I turn, because there's a chance that I might squish him. He's only like a 4-pound little dog. I was having so much better luck along the other lake shore. All I want to do is catch this fish. Wish you could tell what time of day it was. What time of day is it? What is that? That is wind. Ooh, 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 come on. Be what I need, be what I need, be what I need. Come on. Ah, it's another damn sunfish. I'm about done with this frickin' area. Because I have to catch it here. At Diamond Point. I gotta do this. An introduction to bottom fishing technique. Receive equipment. Okay. Rods. It's the same damn. I've gotten a little better. I'm giving up on this quest for a little bit. Because I'm just getting tired of... Wait, can I fast travel? Boat fishing uses a float, hook, bait, some bait, indicator, blah, 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 blah. Confirm, okay. Press Q to open quick menu. Select bait, category, and switch to bloodworm. Catch fish using bloodworm, alright. I don't like the way they do the quests on the hunter are more well developed, in my opinion. Like they make more sense that you can work them. Hmm. Keep hitting that, meaning hit F. Oh, I caught a crappie. Hook depth is a measure of distance between a float and hook. Change the gas. Yeah. Okay, confirm. Lower a hook depth allows the bait to reach slightly deeper areas in the water, lowering out fish that are swimming deeper and hide out in nooks and crannies. Okay. class over hook sizes and building your own rig. Available complete to the class. Hey, cash mystery club. Catch 5 fish. Got Antonio Banderas next to us. Am I in your way? Huh? Am I a little mister? You gonna push against me like that? Big stretch. Now push himself back into the corner. I wish I could zoom in. I'd zoom in on this little fart sleeping next to me during the stream. if I only had to fish, if I had to eat fish to survive, I'd be dead the first day. I'm allergic to fish. I'm allergic to all fish. I can't physically eat it. Fish oil kills me. The iodine in fish I'm allergic to. Oh, hit that, hit that, hit that. Come on. I used to like the imitation crab, but my mom used to get the clams, the stuffed clams. I used to love that. Yellow perch, nice. So I used to get, my mom used to get the stuffed clams, and I would eat those no problem for the longest time. And then, like in my late teens, I became deathly allergic to fish. Before it was just my body didn't like it and I'd throw up. Now I can't even stand the smell of fish cooking. Like, it makes me physically nauseous. To the point where I have to leave the room. I've actually had jobs where I had to go to HR and have a manager reported. Because we're not, it is seriously against office etiquette to microwave fish in the microwave of the office. In the kitchen, that's different. Like, if you're in the kitchen area, that's different. But if you're in the office and you've got a microwave in your office, you're not supposed to be microwaving that shit and going and sitting at your desk. Yeah, that's a big no-no. You can actually, you can, like, I had to point out that, yeah, they, you know, what he was eating, aerolizing the fish odor could actually kill me. Had medical doctors stuff and everything. It is seriously, like, is like, dude, you're not even covering the plate. I have to cook my own, like, you know, you're the manager, you can leave them all the way. I was a clerk in a warehouse. We had to stay at our desk during breaks, during dinner, at night, because we had no relief in the hospital. It was late night. If you were late night, you had to be in the, somebody having a problem with the boat. You had to be in the warehouse office area. Oh, I got up and, like, my boss sat down, and his desk, where I'm sitting right now, just 3 feet away was his desk, his little cubbyhole desk. And we told him several times, hey, you can't be sitting there and microwaving the fish 15 feet, like 10 feet away from us behind the little sidewall. There's a little kitchenette area where we had microwave, coffee machine, and a mini fridge. And then microwave your shit in there, and then go sit in your office with, you got 3 people who, 2 people just couldn't stand the smell of microwaved fish, and a third person who's deathly allergic to fish and the chemicals in fish. Oh, that was a shit throw. I'm gonna retrieve that. Give me that back. Released too early. Much better. So, HR got involved, and he was told in no uncertain terms, you can no longer bring fish and eat it in your office. And so I actually got up from my desk and left the warehouse. Told him, you text me when you're done eating and you've aerosoled the area and cleaned out the microwave, because I'm about to throw up and be sick all over the computer and all over the sterile work area of the hospital warehouse. Is you aren't even supposed to be eating at your desk. And you've been told that. He's also the manager I call the frickin' puss because he allowed the women to walk all over him. I got him to jump. Sunfish. Dude, that's my spot. Ah, piss throw. Dude's watched me, and now he's like, look where his pole's pointing, look where mine is. You can tell he saw me catch 3 fish in a row with 3 or 4 casts. Again, I got a fish before him, and he's gonna be pissy about it because I'm catching them before he is. Well, I guess this guy has a vehicle. Yay! See, I somehow ended up on this one before this one. Son of a bitch. I need to go to the chick. Where's the chick? I gotta buy more bait.
Lovely afternoon for a fish. Or perhaps a purchase? You've come to the right place.
I need... Cancel. I need bait. Oh, it won't let me buy bread pearl. It won't let me buy eggs yet. I mean, level 8. I already have that one in storage, so... Okay. Vehicles. Boat. Car. Oh, you can get a Jeep. Do I want to buy a sports dolphin? No, I don't think so. Oh, we gotta get the glasses. Okay, wait a sec.
Have a browse.
Storage, okay. Okay, so... Why? How do I... How do I move it? I want to use that damn thing. Why won't it let me... What the crap? How do you move them? Oh, wait. This ticked me off. I have 2 rods in storage. Sure, okay. Q. I'm missing something here.
1 rod on the rocks.
Bye.
Naming this one the Kingfisher is underselling it. It feels like it flies and floats around like a feather, but this baby is some serious heavy-duty business.
Back increased by purchasing backpack expansion items from a souvenir shop. What I want to do is trade out... Yeah, it's pissing me off now. Okay. See, it's saying I should be able to have 2 rods, but it's not letting me do... Okay. Back to this dumb bitch.
I'll be over here.
Frickin' hell. This is so much simpler. What?
Take a look at these.
Oh my god. It should not be this complicated.
Wonder if old Clay goes fishing with Zeke. Tried and tested family bonding, let me tell you. He never stops talking about the dude.
Actually, I like that size better. Yeah, I've been using a hook, a size 9 hook and catching.
If you've spent any time with old Clay, you've heard him talk about his son. One in, one out, that's the way of the world. Glad I can be here and not there. Old Clay is a nice guy, an inherently good guy even, but he thinks he can do all of this on his own, and that just isn't true. This park is just the best kept secret, but who is that helping? Sure you don't want to buy more?
No, shut up. Go away, lady. I bought a frickin' couple things for me. Shut up. No, they don't do the whaling. It's you get like and nobody wanted to watch me play it anymore, so I discontinued playing. Not really when I wanted that, but it'll work. That's a better cast. 27 meters. Fucking that other one was a piece of shit. The other pole I was using was garbage. Oh yeah, I need to get the. I need to put the shades on. Smallmouth bass. Frick you! I forgot to put the shades on. Okay, M. No, that's not it. Q. What is that? Huh. Backpack. No. Rods. Wait, backpack. What's in this? Yeah, this is all my shit. Okay. Rods, journal, handbook, profile, gear. I think it would be on their profile, but apparently it's not.
We're here to fish, not be fish.
Oops. I fell off the dock. I guess I can only put on my clothes when I'm with her. Apparently I can only get undressed and undressed in front of the chick. Okay.
You must be here about the buying things. You're very welcome.
No, I'm
Maybe
here about the
you're poisoned.
customization thing. Shut up. Accessories. There we go. Wait. Did that take? Okay, yeah. Oh, did it say souvenirs?
What can I get ya?
Confirm. Okay, confirm. Yeah. Why would I want to fucking... Costs 1,000. Tackle box expansion costs 1,000. So I need 1,000 coin. Yeah, but apparently I can't
Wait,
get dressed
you
or
didn't buy
undressed.
anything.
Yeah, bitch, because you're a ripoff. Kept my glasses, wouldn't let me get dressed. Maybe get undressed and dressed in front of you. Ooh, we got some lag there. That's a good cast. Try to get it to jump, but it won't. Oh, look at that little thing! It should have been the quest completed. I got a bronze rank crappy. Do I gotta go to the fucking bronze? Give me a half a second. I gotta go there. You pissing me off. I'm gonna keep jumping off. I'm getting closer. We almost made it this time. We're gonna get there. It's only a foot. We can do it. We got it this time. Shit. I was just doing it out of pure frustration this time. That was actually kind of fun. Lag. It is all about the little things. Oh, and guys, with my 7 days to die stuff, we're doing a little bit of a change on our server. So when we reset the next time, I'm going to try to make sure we get a completely original map loaded into the server. And we're going to do this thing where every week for 2 hours, we're going to try to kill each other. It's going to be a versus. Where all we're going to do is we're going to pick a town or city in our map. And for 2 hours, 1 day in the game, we're going to attempt to take each other out. No trophies taken, no gear taken, nothing taken from anybody. You can't take people's stuff. All you can do is, you know, you can take shots at people, right? You can kill them. And we're going to record it. We're going to record every time we do this. So that at the end of the 2 hours, whoever has the most kills is designated winner. And they're going to be able to do a live stream of their recording with the other participants of the the verses in a Discord call, right? We're gonna full screen show the recording. I'm trying to keep my brain straight on this. So there's gonna be, everybody's gonna record. If it's me, Deathstroke, Junior, Hitman Mike's gonna do it, and I'm trying to talk Mertrial and Lenny into doing it. But the whole point will be that after 2 hours, whoever's got the most kills wins. They've won, right? So they've won, and they get the honor, best way to call it, of live streaming their recording while the entire group shit talks or tries to, I had lag, you know, whatever bullshit we try to come up with to claim that we got caught out, right? No, that wasn't me. That wasn't, whatever, we try to, lie. Receive equipment, craft a bottom fishing rig. Okay, we're gonna track that one. Assemble a bottom fishing rig. Alright, so that means I gotta go in here. Rods. Yeah. See, it's not... Lure, jig, bottom fishing rig. Alright, build it. Here we go. High ability. Iron. 10 worm. And I'll put the blood meal on it. Confirm. Hey, I did that. Now what? Rod mania is quick and some attack opponent. Press I to investigate. I? Oh, hey, okay, cool. Alright, now what? Go to marked location. Alright, we're going that array. So, after the person who won live streams their recording, we will then, each participant will then send their recordings to the other people who, say if there's 4 of us, we will send all of our recordings to the winner and to the other participants. Where once we've watched it, we're going to record reactions. Alright? Yeah. But we're gonna shit talk. We're gonna comment. Oh yeah, no, that wasn't my fault. That was wholly the that was oh yeah, you must have been using the bot. Yeah, we basically we comment and going, oh wait, is this where you tagged so and so? Oh. Wait, how did you hit them? Oh my god! That kind of commentary. We just react to their 2 hours recording. Then each other, so me, Deathstroke, Junior, and Hitman, we all send each other our recordings. And we all do a video reaction to the other players' recordings and put them on our channels. So Hitman, if say he was one of the people that didn't win, Hitman would do a reaction video for let's just go with Deathstroke wins the 2-hour event. Or not event, but 2 hour versus. Deathstroke gets the most kills. Deathstroke gets to do a live streaming of his recording with us making commentary in the background. Then, Hitman would make a video of reacting to my video and Junior's video. I would make a recording of Hitman's and Junior's, and Deathstroke would make a recording of his reacting to my recording, Hitman's recording, and Junior's. So basically, the winner gets 4 videos, or a stream in 3 videos, and the losers get 2 videos, or 3, depending on how many people are participating. It's usually it'll be 2 less than what is because you don't share your own. We will not be sharing our point of view on our channel. There's going to be exceptions. We're not saying you can't do the event if you're not a streamer, but we prefer to have streamers because it makes it easier for us to coordinate the videos and the stream. But there are people who don't stream and want to participate. What we'll ask them to do is, okay, so say Adonis gets a computer and wants to do the 7 Days to Die kill event with us, versus event. He doesn't have his own channel, so he wins. Well, we live stream on the runner-up, the second highest person to get kills, and then on each of our channels, he'd put his reacting to our recording. That way, it keeps the whole theme going. And that's the point of it, is to have that theme. It's to create, for 2 hours of gameplay, it's a way to create, like, upwards of 10 hours of content. And just because we can't share our viewpoint as a video does not mean we can't turn them into views for us. You make reels, shorts. You can do videos like, you can't show. The only thing we can't show is your kills, like your wins. You do a video. I died 18 times while having a versus event on a 7 Days to Die server. And it's just like a 30-minute video of them getting shot in the face, shot in the head, shot in the back, knifed, eaten by zombies, eaten by dog zombies, eaten by a bear, eaten by a lion. Like, you can do jokey kind of stuff. You just can't show your actual 2-hour gameplay to make it so that the it was just a way I wanted to make it something a little more original than what we've been doing, honestly. Oh, so that's it. It's the bottom. You got to watch your poll. But it'll be an interesting attempt. We're going to see what we can do with it. And we might do other games that are first-person shooters. Like, I'd love to find maybe something like an old-school Doom. Get the Doom game. Or, do old-school Doom, or maybe even Halo. Do teams on Halo, and each team shows their viewpoint as a whatever it is. I'm not familiar enough. We'd have to find games we can afford and that we all want to play. But I think it would be kind of a neat way to do it. Well, it's not a matter of even relying on others. Because we're all going to be playing. We already play 7 Dice. Even if it was just me and Death doing it every week. It's still two of us showing our videos on each other's streams and doing a paired live react of who got their butt handed to them this week. It's still going to be funny content. It's still going to be smack talk and smart ass, which is what gets views. being smart ass, being is watch this. He's about to come around the corner, like because if you're watching somebody else's video, right, and you know where they're at in the recording, like what time of day, where they're what they're doing at that point in time, you can kind of how to put it. You can like, all right, guys, watch this. He's about to come around the corner. What he doesn't know is that I was able to break the he's gonna come around. He doesn't know it, but I've had a chance to break the floor out beneath me in that corner, and he doesn't know it. But he's gonna come around the corner of that hallway, thinking I'm at eye level, because he's heard me. Like, he's heard me walking or moving around, and he's coming around that corner expecting to catch me, and I'm going to be like one level down. He's going to swing around the corner and shoot and miss me completely, and I'm going to point the barrel straight up at his head and blow his head off. That's going to be the kind of stuff we're going to be able to do. Okay, so, all right, so he's coming around the corner right now. How did he hit me from that angle? What? Oh, that, we're gonna get smart ass. We're gonna get like shit talk and smack talk and angry, but so that's where that son of a bitch was hiding, because we're gonna be watching their viewpoint of us trying to hunt them and reacting to it. So I mean, it'll be interesting. It'll be neat to see how it goes. Oh, that was a shit throw. We're going to get that back. We're going to pick that back up. That was a shit throw. There we go. But it'll be an interesting thing to do. It'll be something different. It won't just be me streaming Blood Moon. Me streaming, team up with Deathstroke as we do Blood Moon. Or me spending 5 hours in a stream building something. And yeah, once a week we all get together and vent our anger at the world by shooting our friend in the face with a double-barrel shotgun. And we could do challenges like, bone knife only versus, meaning you have to survive the entire 2 hours using only a bone knife. Or, double barrel shotgun and 100 rounds. You got 100 rounds of double barrel and you have to survive for 2 hours. In the apocalypse zone. I got the wrong bait. Okay, rods. That's what we're using right now. Okay, yeah, we got the wrong bait and hook. Okay, so we need 9 and that. Yeah. I want to move over a little bit for him. But it can be translated to other games as well. We could do it with Ark. We could do it with... Nah, I don't like that cast. We could do it with Ark. We could do it with games like, PUBG, where we just record for 2 hours. Because that way we can, you can maybe mute your game, mute your headset while you play. Oh, and we will not be in VCs with each other while doing this. It will be 100% what do you call it? Mic, like, you're gonna be like, what do you call it? You're gonna be like push-to-talk mic only. Once we figure out how to get the push-to-talk to work. But yeah, I think it'll be interesting. It'll be a different type of streaming and video making. And hey, shit-talking videos and smart-ass videos always go over well. Hey. I fell in the water. Tori leaving Redline. I almost half expected it, almost. Don't know why. I was kind of waiting on it. It seemed like something that was going to happen. The reasons for it, I don't know. Whether or not... Whether or not the stated reason is the actual reason or not. She's been, like... I think there's been issues with, like... things for a while. Where's my... there are the challenges. No, that's not challenges. This isn't... Okay, I've done that one, done that one, done that one, done that one. This is the next one. Create a float fishing rig using a maiden rod, 2 reel, 2 cam. Okay. Track the mission. Okay, so rods. I need to make a maiden reel. I need a float. Wait, float fishing. Maiden. Tyro. What was the other stuff I needed? Wait, let me back my own stream up. Come on. I'm trying to catch up in my own stream to... 2 kilogram fiber, fluorocarbon line in a cigar float. Okay. I'm cheating. Shh. Yeah, I don't know. It wasn't, I won't say I expected it, but it's something was happening. There was a feeling since 1.5 launched that stuff was not going right in Redline. To me, they've already, like, I'm not going to be streaming Redline. I will record while playing. And if anything interesting happens, I'll post it. But other than that, Redline has become a work server. Yeah, Redline's become a work server, and I don't like. I did not start doing this stuff to work. You know, it was different back when it was me, Clutch, Teddy B, and a few others hanging out late at night, grinding. But now the grinding is monotonous and socially ostracizing. Like, we have there's no community to it anymore. Like, bear with me, guys. I gotta let the dogs out. If you can't see the little one, he keeps jumping up on the arm of my left arm and jabbing me. He wants to go out. You might be able to see his head pop up in the stream. But yeah, a certain amount of community kind of disappeared in 1.5, in my opinion. And I've talked about this last Sunday with Tigo and Sergeant and Mint in chat. I am not going to hold back on my opinion about something if I don't think it's going right. Redline 1.5 made some mistakes with the changes they made. And sorry guys, my headset's going to cut out while I go to the back door. Okay. But yeah, in regards to Redline, I joined Redline because I was encouraged by streamers like Hitman Mike, Rai, Battery, Clutch Lowcat, and Teddy B. Even though he doesn't stream, but other Redliners, like these guys all encouraged me to play. And it's all the people that I joined Redline to play with stopped playing. Even Teddy B is not playing Redline all that much anymore, not since 1.5 launched. The grind is unreal. It is just ridiculous now.
Hello, Buckaroo. I'm down at Emerald Lake for a while. Catch you later.
So Tigo agreed with me that something has been lost with the changes they made. Same with Mint. Same with Sergeant. They all agree that something drastic has changed. Now, it used to be, yeah, you played, you ground, not ground, you did the grind, and you had a chance to be in content if you happened to be at the right place at the right time. Meaning, Legion Square. Sorry. Redline revolves around Legion Square. And they try to push the whole, oh, we're a legit RP server now. Only serious RP, except for when the content is going on. Here's the problem with that concept. Lauren and Alanip and Elite all play almost at some point in time every day of the week. So every day of the week is a content day. So the RP is out the window the minute they step into a situation. You can't have serious RP when your content creators aren't being held to the same standards. And that's not the method of gameplay that they play. And I get that it will always be that way. Because, yeah, Atlanta will always be that kind of character. Elite has become that kind of character. He used to not be. He used to be like a lot of his PD stuff was real serious PD stuff. But now with the way he streams and the way he plays, he can't go back to it. Or he can, but it's just going to be a really difficult transition for him. And he's even admitted that. You know, their change over from being the serious cop characters that they were when they first joined Redline, when they first dealt with Atlanta as OP, into the Whiskies, has just, it's kind of made it almost impossible, because that's what their fan base is now built around. Their fan base is built around being Whiskies. Being Atlanta and being OP's cronies and hangout crew. I mean, I've seen Elite attempt a couple of times to try to do serious PD work, and he does well, but nobody in server takes him seriously as PD. You know, if you don't stay serious, you can't keep like HTK. HTK's like as the police commissioner is ignored by his own police department because he went full. He went whiskey. He went like as I term it this way as being a somebody who like plans to run my own server. He went super stupid. You can do stupid, just don't ever do super stupid. There's a couple of full dumbass. You can be a dumbass, just don't go full dumbass. What was it? I won't say the R word, but it's from the movie Tropical Thunder, where the Australian character who's made himself look African American with chemicals, where he had him chemically altered to make him like he plays the Australian full dive thespian art, like, you know, he fully commits to his characters, like he becomes those characters. Like I think one of the things is he played a homosexual like monk or something, and he actually went gay, and it was just like the trope was like, you know, it's that whole Robert Downey Jr.'s character. I was getting to the name, but you know that character says to the one that's supposed to be like a ripoff of Tom Cruise. I can never remember. I keep wanting to say Rob Schneider, but it's not Rob Schneider. He's one of those legacy comedian family, but he's not. I've never liked him really. But he tells him you went full R word. You can, he goes, Forrest Gump. Slow, but not full retarded. Okay, what we got here? Hook range from 10 smallest increases the size to the lower numbers. After size 1, the hooks continue to increase in size, but naming convention changes, going from 1.0, 2.0, 3.0, etc. The size 4 hook is larger than a size 8 hook, and size 3 hook is larger than size 8. Okay, yeah. I knew that. The rule of thumb, small fish can only be caught with small hooks. However, you might also occasionally attract big fish with small hooks. I did learn about the hook sizes. Didn't I learn the hook sizes? I don't. Okay. What's going on here? I'm hitting escape. What's going on? Okay, frickin' hell. Okay, floating, 10, yeah. But yeah, they comment, Sling Blade, his character, the character he played on Sling Blade, not, retarded. No, went full retarded, did not get the Oscar. He was talking about Oscar wins. Yeah, you can do stupid, you just can't do super stupid. Super stupid, once you go that route, you're expected to go that route continuously. It's like when I played Stevie, people went, "Oh, go rob a bank." Why would I rob a bank? Explain to me why the pothead, who has no gang or criminal affiliations, would go rob a bank. That was a shit throw. Explain to me why Ben Stiller's character. Yeah, I've never been a fan of Ben Stiller's, really. He's had a couple of good movies, but he's good as the straight man. Like, he's good when he plays the straight man in a comedy duo or collective. When he tries himself to be a comedian, he's horrible. I need to get some chapstick. My freaking lips are chapped and... Never liked that movie. Never liked Something About Mary. He was good in the Museum movie, and he was good in Tropic Thunder because he wasn't taking himself seriously. It's when he tries to be a comedic actor and is taking himself too seriously. Zoolander was good because it was a parody. When he's doing parody stuff or over-the-top comical stuff, he's great. I would say when he's a part of an ensemble cast of comedians, and he plays the straight man mostly, he's good. The Night at the Museum was good because he had better and more skilled comedians carrying him. He played the straight man perfectly. In the old comedic style, he would have made a great Costello. Or Tom to somebody else's Jerry. But on his own, or with a bunch of serious stuff where he's playing a drama character, no, shit. Like, what was the one, Meet the Fockers or whatever? Fucking horrible movie. De Niro couldn't save it. Dodgeball was another good one. But again, he was not the main character. He was a part of an ensemble comedic cast. He had a major part. He's a villain. But overall, he wasn't the one carrying the storyline. Meet the Fockers was like he was carrying the comedic shit, and I was like, no, it wasn't funny to watch him at a table try to explain being a veterinary nurse and milking a cat. That was not funny. De Niro had some great acting scenes, but it was like the thing with that Meet the Fockers or whatever the hell that movie started off with, where he's the dad's ex-CIA or whatever. That was along the same lines of Cable Guy, where Adam Sandler was brought in because he could do voices and because the director loved him, like was in love, like artistically was in love with him, like everything he did this guy loved. The movie Cable Guy was supposed to be a horror film. It was supposed to be a horror. I forget who played across from him. The guy who played across from, I can't remember the actor's name. I know he was on 2.5 Men. I think, or was that Rob? Was that Ben Stiller again? Who played across from? Now I gotta look it up. Yeah, Ben Stiller and Matthew Broderick. Who's this? Who played the counterpart? Yeah, Matthew Broderick playing across from. Matthew Broderick thought it was going to be a horror movie, and Jim Carrey can't do horror. I mean, even the cover art for the movie with Jim Carrey with that sadistic smile on the cover with holding the cable line. That's supposed to be a horror film. But the director was so up he was so up Jim Carrey's ass. He was letting him ad-lib and fuck about. and was doing multiple takes, like all the shit that he did, like all the callbacks to Star Trek and all that stuff. I'm on the thingy. Why isn't it? There's something wrong with this game, I swear. Okay, give me a half a second, guys. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna Alt 4. I'm gonna restart the game because I think it's something did not load proper. Why is the game not loading? Oh, there we go. But yeah, Cable Guy was supposed to be a horror movie. And Jim Carrey didn't have anybody on set to go, okay, stop. Even the director wasn't saying stop. The director didn't say stop. He just let him go. And it was just, it got out of hand. It got out of control. Like the stuff that was supposed to come across super creepy and super over the top for what was going on just came across as cringe. It just came across as really cringy. Even though that term didn't exist when or it existed, it just wasn't. What do I got on this frickin'? What's on this thing right now? Oh, I got frickin' bloodworms. Cable Guy is one of the few films Jim Carrey said, "I'm sorry." Cable Guys is one of the few films Jim Carrey's actively apologized for. Because he said, I had nobody telling me to hold back. I had nobody putting the brakes on. They just let me go. And I had, no filter, nobody saying, hey, that may be a little too far. Nope, that's not funny. This is supposed to be a horror comedy on the level of Army of Darkness and Evil Dead. Where there's supposed to be moments of absolute, oh my god, this is psycho. And moments of pure oh, that's just he's an idiot. You're supposed to laugh at it, but it was like, oh my god, it was one of Jim Carrey's worst movies. Yeah, and that's what the director was a yes man for everything Jim Carrey put out. And Jim Carrey almost got in trouble again doing The Grinch. Because apparently on set...
Hello, Bud, it's Clay. Just getting in at Ruby River Range if you need me. Got you down here.
Small bow. Release the fish. I should have gotten credit. Yeah, okay. Size 7 hook on a... I don't have a size 7 hook, you butthole. Now I gotta run all the way back to the thing because I don't have a size 7 hook. Oh, there we go. Now I do. What can I put on size 7? 10, 10, 10, 10. Oh no, max hook size. So yeah, Carrey Carrey was held back with the Grinch because in the Grinch, he got bored waiting for the director, and literally took his hat and put it on and played director, and he did it while waiting for. The only way is Richie Cunningham. That's the guy who played. It's the director of this movie played Richie Cunningham in Happy Days. And that's the only way I can remember him. So yeah, when he he pretended to be. He was like ordering people around as the Grinch, pretending to be the director Richie Cunningham, like what was his frickin' name? Ron Howard. He pretended to be Ron Howard as his director, like as the director. And it was funny because it was not in the script. It was taken completely out of it, like he was just, Jim Carrey trying to entertain the cast and crew while they waited for Ron Howard to get in because he was running behind for whatever reason. Like family something, kids, because Ron Howard's real big on taking care of his kids. And like being a dad. And so he was spoofing Ron Howard. And giving directing notes to like the cast and crew, and Ron Howard walked in to Jim Carrey making fun of him. And Jim Carrey immediately apologizes, realizing I've stepped way out of the frickin' line. Oh, I caught a large bass mouth. Largemouth bass. And so great, mission started wherever. Journal. Catch 5 fish. So, yeah, the redhead. Yeah, Richie Cunningham. Ron Howard. But, so Ron Howard thought it was freaking hilarious. He goes, that was freaking hilarious. It's not in the script. What are you doing? Goes, oh, sorry. I'm like, oh my God, I'm about to get fired. I'm so sorry that I was making fun of you. No. Everybody get the camera. Set that. Do it again, but this time do it with the dog. Do the dog. Yeah, like direct, like as if you're directing the dog. With the whole action and everything. And that's one of the biggest scenes, one of the best scenes in the entire movie, the live action version, Jim Carrey's version of The Grinch. Is his spoofing, his making fun of Ron Howard. I'm on and off a fan of, Jack Black. Jack Black is another one, hit and miss, big hit and miss. Where he'll be really good in something 1 second and then just be, oh my God, what the hell am I watching? Why the hell am I watching this piece of shit? Why did I spend good money to watch this movie? That kind of level of, what the crap am I watching? Jack Black in Tropical Thunder is freaking hilarious. So when they've got him tied to the tree and he's tweaking out and trying to get like Ben Stiller's character to give him his drugs or whatever, and he's like, I will, come over here. I will. Oh no, it was the black character who you find out is gay, and he's a rapper. He's a gangster rapper going into acting, and he's like dating one of the former NSYNC guys. What was it, NSYNC or whatever the musician who came out as gay, and he was like an 80s 90s he was an 80s or 90s boy band star. I think he was in the same band as Justin Timberlake. But he comes out like he's gay. I'm gay, and he's supposed to be a gangster rapper. And he's all thug and all about like girls and shit. Getting that ass and all that. And like they call him out on it, Hey, Smallmouth Bass, nice. But he is, come over here. I'll give you, you give me my drugs and I'll give you blowjobs. I'll cup the balls. Yeah, Lance Bass. You should remember that. We just call this a bass fish. But where he talks about like, come over here, I'll cradle the balls, I'll stroke the shaft, and people are like, dear God, it was seriously a moment where everybody's like, what the hell? Because he's not ever played a character who's been like openly sexual like that. Jack Black. And everybody's like, wow. And it's like, that's just somebody who's extremely comfortable in their ability to be a character. And that's, good. That's good acting, good role playing. Ah, damn it. I hit the wrong button. You want to, that's the kind of stuff I want to see in my own server. Holy shit. I know for a fact that Britney Spears' boobs are real. I used to do security back in the 90s, and I did Woodstock 99 when that whole thing where everybody's going on about how all of a sudden Britney's coming out and she's got huge boobs. After she turned 18, all of a sudden she's busting out of her bra. And people are like, oh, she had plastic surgery done, blah, blah, blah. And like, no. It's like, no, she didn't. Those are real. And so he goes, how the hell would you know? I'm like, well, I used to do security, and I did Woodstock 99, and one of the guys I worked with at the event, we were just talking shop, like, hey, what was the weirdest stuff you've done at a concert? And I said, well, weirdest one I've done is doing a concert for the Misfits, where we actively were not allowed to really do security work. We weren't allowed to do crowd control. The only thing we did was keep people from getting backstage. Jerry Only was the lead singer of the Misfits at that time. He was the current lead singer of the Misfits. And they had this whole thing about throwing, like Jerry Only and the lead guitarist had this whole thing about physically throwing like guys off the stage. And it was an incident where Britney showed up late to her concert by 2 hours. Showed up in a helicopter 2 hours late. Hey, Nicholas. Showed up to the concert 2 hours late. It had been raining. It was the middle of this. It was like midsummer, so it was sweltering hot and raining. It was an outdoor concert. She showed up late, came out on stage, sang 2 songs off sync, which is when the whole thing about her being lip syncing started as well. Because, yeah, Britney is a great... There's, like, what they call stage singing and studio singing. She sounds great in studio. She sounds on stage live. And she was singing out of sync with her voice, with the voiceover of her. Like, she'd sing the songs, but they used backing to augment her voice, and it wasn't lip syncing 100%, but she was off sync with her own music, and so she dropped out of the concert early, like 2-3 songs in, and as she was rushing off stage and out the back, down these it was an outdoor stage, so she's trying to get down the back stairs, and they're like 3 stories high and metal, and they've been rained on, and she's in freaking high-heeled shoes and shit. Her foot slipped, and she fell forward down the stairs. And the guy I was working with at the time said, yeah, I caught her like this across, like I caught her just as she would have face planted halfway down the stairwell, going down the back of this this concert venue, the outdoor stage venue. So he caught her across the, like 2 arms across the chest, and he's, yeah, those are real. I got in I got an unintentional cheap feel. And they are real. There's nothing plastic about her at the top. It's just that Disney had this whole thing about visual, like all during her time in the Musketeers and shit. Like her and Christina Aguilera. Her and Christina Aguilera both had to strap down their boobs while being a part of the Mouseketeers back in the day when they were the revised version. And give me a second, guys. I'm going to go, like, I'm doing this so I can blow my nose and not be on camera. Oh, bear with me, guys. I gotta frickin'. Well, it's like, okay, one, I've seen Christina Aguilera live in the 90s. I did concerts where I was a security officer and was at concerts. She sings and dances. Britney can sing. And she can sing and keep up with her stuff while on stage. But if she's trying to do all the moves, she can't keep up. There's been what do you call them? Evaluations of singing skill. And Christina has always been stated as being both a good live performer and good in studio, whereas Britney is not the greatest live, but has an excellent studio performances. Like she can, like there's nobody who could top her in, like, you know, for her generation. Like nobody was as good in studio as her except for Christina. Pink was another one of the ones that was with her, like that whole generation. They wanted her. They wanted Pink to be a part of that group. That, like, they wanted her to be a Musketeer. Her band, her girl band, Pink's girl band, sang the original theme song for Pocahontas. She was a part of a four girl singing group. But yeah, Pink's first solo album talks about how, like, LA and Disney wanted her to be like the next Britney Spears or Christina. But yeah, they talk about both, like, both. There's a reason why Christina Aguilera quit Disney at 18 and went solo for a year or two and did not do anything. She went and did burlesque shows in LA. She went from doing Mouseketeers to, like, strutting around and, like, half naked singing other people's music. It's where the movie Burlesque got the, it was supposed to be I think they could have done a lot better on the storyline on Burlesque, but Burlesque was supposed to be a memoir, autobiography of Christina's time after leaving Disney. Holy crap, what is going on with this fish? How far did I cast the line? I don't remember it being that far. I mean, it was a 15-foot cast. How did I get out to 20-something feet? I don't have this frickin' thing open. Oh, hey. It's a sturgeon. Like a sturgeon. Yay! Caught for the very first time. We're going to release the fish. Like a sturgeon. Really scaly. Cut your hands all the time. Sturgeons actually are very, like, their scales are fucking sharp. I've seen them actually cut a man's hand picking them up. You don't just bare hand pick up a sturgeon. It's not a good idea. Without knowing what you're doing. And you know, is what I mean. That's why he's holding it with his palms like this. Because if you grab the thing, the spine will cut your hands open. Oh yeah, they're huge. Well, there's that Canadian lake monster, Punxsutawney Phil. No, that's the beaver, or not the beaver. The Punxsutawney Phil's the groundhog. What's the name of that frickin'? There is a lake monster that is believed to be a gigantic sturgeon, or it's people think that a sturgeon is being mistaken for like a Loch Ness monster like creature. What is that thing called? It's gonna bug me now because I actually used to. I thought about writing a story about it. Google Canadian lake monster. Ogopogo. Punxsutawney Phil is a sea monster. Hey, it'd be an interesting. It'd be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? Oh yeah, the sturgeons are the ones that hit Jeremy Wade in the chest and broke a bunch of his ribs. We got another one. You see that jump? We got another one. This one's not so big. Actually, we're gonna... Right there. If you guys can see it, there's like a whole bunch of them. Come on, hit that. Hit that. There you go. Come on. Take a good bite. You're a big bastard. God damn. How's it getting further out? What the hell is this shit? I hit him at 8 meters and all of a sudden he's 14? What the hell? Well, I used to do a lot of fishing in Arcade because you can make good money doing it. Because fish was difficult, like, you needed fish to do stuff in the game. And nobody liked doing the fishing. Yeah, biggin'. Dude, 2,576. Look at that size of that fish. He's a silver. Nope, time to go back to the thing. Okay, up here, map. Scroll in. I see a lot of fishing in Arcade and
Evening. In the mood for a bargain?
what's his name? What's in World of Warcraft back when they had
Goodbye
it?
for now.
I'm gonna go see about getting backpack space.
The sea never sleeps, and neither do I. What'll it be? What'll it be?
Damn it, I still don't have enough. 670. I don't want to say she's Asian. And, you know, they had this whole late, like, you know, if there's, how to put it, like, as long as there are people spending money. But yeah. They're workaholics. Oh, I can buy a Jeep. I can buy a Yeep. I don't want it, though. I'm trying to save up to get a backpack.
Catch you later then.
Okay. Spin fishing rod. Okay, so we got rods. Here. Lure spinning. Create a spin fishing rig using a spinner lure. That's what I did. Is this what they want me to... What the hell? I swear, I think there's something wrong with this frickin'... Because it can't be this one because I don't have the right gear for it. No, I haven't bought an expansion for the backpack. I don't have 1,000. You need 1,000 coin. What am I doing wrong? Excuse me. No, I only have those 2 reels.
Hello there. It's never too late for a good bargain, unless you miss it, which in this case you might, but you haven't yet. You've come to the right place.
These are all spoon. That's the thing. Yeah, these are the spinner baits I'm supposed to have, but because... Yeah. It's a spinning reel, so that's fine. What am I doing wrong? Lure spinning. This is the shit I hate. There's
Name your
no...
poison.
And I can't directly go into my shit. And these are spinning rods. Spinning reel, spinning reel, spinning reel, spinning reel. Spinner bait. And it can't be either of these because this is a jig. I have no clue. Because they haven't increased my... Because I can't increase my backpack space.
It's a little different than Seattle, but boy, is it beautiful.
What the fuck? Okay, we're cheating. Okay. According to Reddit, it's not the spinner bait. It's not the size 7 spinner. I'm supposed to have the size 7 spinner.
What can I get ya?
Storage. Lures. It's that one. I hate the fact that you can't move shit. Oh, fucking god damn, pissing me off.
What piques your interest?
Kicking you in the balls. So fucking complicated. I like the hunting one more. The hunting one actually makes sense. There we go. Fucking hell.
I'll be right here with the bargain.
I don't care. All I want is the backpack. And you take your bargains and shove them up your keister. Yeah, Seattle's a freaking... There's a reason why the Seattle people are such snobs and think, oh, it's a bit... No, it's not. I've seen photos. I have friends and family members who've been to Seattle and said, I never want to go back. Seattle is the best looking place in Washington, and that's saying something bad. The best looking place in the entire state is constantly being rained out. Well, that and the fact that the entire place now has apparently no police, and their crime rate actually skyrocketed, and they're surprised. Rapes and murders have gone up, and they're like, oh, it's the police's fault. No, it's not. You got rid of the police. Can't blame the police anymore. In their tent city area, their frickin' crime rate's ridiculous. So I've had that argument before where people go, oh, you don't need cops. I go, yeah, you do. After a certain amount of...
Quarter of them oxeyes sorted. We'll be pulling out the daisies in no time, Buck.
You know, after a certain amount, like you get to a certain amount of people, you need cops. You need police, or, you know, whether they call them police, whether they call them security, whatever you call them, you need, after a certain level, you need somebody to maintain order. Whether that's the military, whether that's a police force, you need somebody to maintain order, to keep. Because the higher up in population you go, the more likely you are to have people who don't respect the rules. And yeah, on average, the people who don't respect the rules also have the same personality traits of the people who love enforcing the rules. And it's just upbringing. Because that's the argument, is, oh, a good crook is a good... The best crooks are cops. Because, yeah, cops are taught how to... And you look at there's a whole study done about the psychological makeup necessary to create a good cop is the same psychological makeup that creates a good, or good is subjective and an adjective, criminal. There's no such thing as a good criminal. But there are criminals who are good at their job. You know, there are criminals who are very good safecrackers, criminals who are very good murderers, criminals who are very good this, that, and everything.
Well,
You know,
butter my butt and
just
call
because
me
you're
toast.
good at
It's
something
another
doesn't mean
bogey
it's,
tree.
you know,
The
actually
visitors
good.
will love it. God bless their cotton socks. I don't mind a visitor or two, though, so keep me notified.
I mean, some of the best investigators of criminal activity are former criminals. I mean, that was the whole point behind the movie Catch Me If You Can. It's about a check forger who goes around helping the IRS and FBI after he's caught. Yeah, good like you can do it without getting caught. Well, good, there's good the adjective and, you know, good as in to be. I'm trying to find an alternative word to good. It's difficult. Good as in you are competent at your job. You are above adequate at completing the tasks you are given. I'm playing this game way later than I thought I'd be playing. I've been playing this for 4.5 hours almost. I figured with my back bothering me the way it's been the last day and a half, I'd get maybe an hour or two out of playing, and then I'd go back to playing Timberborn and falling asleep on way too many painkillers. I'm night running this shit, and people are driving around in their cars. My dad be calling me an idiot right now. Why the fuck didn't you just get the Jeep? Because I want to buy a backpack. Why didn't you buy the backpack earlier? Because I couldn't afford the backpack earlier. I take over-the-counters. I can't get prescribed opiates. Because in Louisiana, it's effectively impossible. No doctor will prescribe you opiates. And also, I can't get sent to a pain management specialist that is covered by my... it's not true. I could find I could probably find a pain management specialist if I went looking for one and used my insurance network. I can't find a pain management specialist through my general practitioner through the network that I currently go through the Louisiana, the LCMC. It's Louisiana State University and Medical College combined. I forget what they call it total. It's LCMC on all the emails. LCMC.org and all that shit. I go through Louisiana State. Like, LSU is my main... Where the hell am I going to? Holy crap on a cracker! I ain't even halfway there! Hey, Randy. I actually used to take 40 milligrams a day, 220s. 20 milligrams in the morning, 20 milligrams at night. So I take 40 milligrams a day of Oxy. I never developed addictive tendencies. The only thing I developed was a wish to not be in frickin' pain. And that's what the Oxys helped me do. They stopped me from being in pain. And the only thing I disliked was going off of them and dealing with the side effects of withdrawal, which developed into severe diarrhea, because, Oxycontin constipates you. I'd end up with severe diarrhea, and I'd feel every ache and pain that the Oxy had been shutting off. So I went from being perfectly fine one day, the doctor failing to fulfill the prescription because he doesn't want to bother doing his damn job. Oh, 3 of Oxy or Vicodin? See, I was on 40 milligrams a day, and I was on it for 5 years. And all of a sudden, they're like, yeah, we won't prescribe it to you anymore because of all this controversy. I'm like, yeah, but it works. Why? Like, and I don't have it. Like, they sent me to I went into the. All right, this is what happened. I had a monthly prescription while living in Philadelphia. From 2005 through 2010, I was on 40 milligrams of Oxycontin a day. Because of the injuries...
Half of them oxides done and dusted. I'll start revving up my girl Sally and she'll chew right through them.
After I had a very bad bicycle accident in March of 04. So by 2005, I was on 40 milligrams of Oxy a day. And apparently that was fairly high dose, at least back then, because it was not the same stuff. It's not the same oxys that they prescribe now. It's like apparently a purer dose. I don't know how how that shit works. But the dosages back in the early 2000s were much stronger than they are now. They had more punch to them. So I had a 40 milligram a day prescription, and I took my prescription because I didn't like being in constant pain like I am now. I'm in pain right now. I don't sound it. I don't look it if you watch the screen, but you'll see my body twitch. You'll watch me, like, my left leg, like, I have perpetual pain running down my left, from my hip to my knee. My back, I can't, like, I'm not kidding. I actually, like, pulling a cup of water out of my microwave that I'd heated up, I had a muscle spasm that in my back that almost scalded me, almost caused me to burn myself. My entire body just locked up because of spinal damage that I have. What do you want? What do you want? You've been out. You just want attention? You just want attention. Lay down. Go ahead. Good boy. So, yeah, it was just... So, I would go in once a month and get my prescription. Regularly. And it got to the point, after the first 6 months of going in, the doctor tells me... Like, I'd show up, go, hey, I'm here to get my prescription, and I had to sit there for like 3 hours waiting for the doctor to fill my prescription. Because apparently the jackass couldn't read a freaking calendar. And so he goes, hey, from now on, just email me a week ahead of time, and I'll have your prescription ready to go. You just come in, pick it up at the desk. Okay, started doing that. And invariably, every 3 to 4 months, he'd not fill the prescription and would bugger off on vacation. Now, I grew up in the hospital network. My mom is a registered nurse, and I spent a lot of time in hospitals, and I learned a lot. And I may look like a fucking redneck. I may look like I'm a fucking ex-biker, whatever. And I don't dress smart, quote unquote. I dress comfortable. So yeah, I get home from I ride a bicycle for transport, and that means I'm wearing t-shirts and a shorts and shorts while it is comfortable to do so, because I like being comfortable. I'm not gonna ride to work in dress clothes, get all sweaty, and then sit at a desk all day for 8-9 hours. No, I'm gonna wear shorts and a t-shirt, get to work, change my clothes, take a horse bath in the bathroom so that I don't stink up the office. So when I leave for work, yeah, I switch back over to my shorts and t-shirt. But so I'd show up to the doctor's office in shorts and a t-shirt going, hey, I'm here to pick up my monthly prescription of for my pain meds. Oh, okay, so what's your doctor's name? Give him the doctor's name. Okay, we have nothing here for you. Okay, where is he? Because he sent me an email saying, I will have this prescription ready to go for you on Friday. Oh, well, he went on vacation yesterday. Okay, so where's the doctor covering his patients? What? Where is the doctor that is covering his patients? Because by law, he can't just up and bugger off. He has to have somebody to cover his patients. So where is the person who has the exact same credentials, maybe not good grades, maybe not good reviews like he has, but where's the doctor or doctors that cover his patients and fill in for him when he's not here? Oh, well, they can't fill out the prescription for you. You'd have to come in for an appointment. No. See, here's the fucking email. Here's his response. So either you fill my prescription that I'm coming into, because this is how you have to do it, because I can't get 90 days. I can only get 30 days. So I have to come in here every 3.5 to 4 weeks to get this prescription filled, because that's the way it works for this shit. You're going to get the doctor who's legally required to fill out the same prescriptions and have the same credentials and the same permissions that he has and do his fucking job. Either you do that, and I was living in Philly at the time, is you do that, or I'm taking this chain of emails and I'm going to then record you telling me again that you cannot fill my prescription because I need to have an appointment to see a doctor, even though I have a standing prescription with your office that is supposed to be filled every month. And I'm going to take that recording downtown to CBS, NBC, ABC, CNN, TBS, PBS, Telemundo, and I'm going to broadcast all over this fucking country that a major university, because it was University of Pennsylvania, major university hospital is refusing to fulfill a monthly prescription for a patient for a legitimate script. I am not coming in here a week after it got filled claiming it spilled down the sink. I'm coming in here for my monthly fucking prescription. I know how this shit works. You're talking to somebody who grew up in the medical field and network. My mother's a registered nurse. She's worked at teaching hospitals and regular hospitals. You have to have somebody here who can fulfill this script, and you're going to do so today. I don't care if I have to sit here for 3-4 hours, but you're going to fulfill that prescription. And you're going to do it today. Or I go downtown and you become national news. They maybe go see a pain addiction specialist therapist before they give me the prescription. Randy, with your heart pills, they'll give you 90 days. You'll get 90 days. Sometimes, depending on where you live and what state, you can get 6 months. I used to get 6 months for my pain, not my pain, for my heart medication and allergy medications. I get 6 months. It all depends on your insurance and what they're willing to pay for out of pocket, and how, like, whether or not your doctor puts in for a 6-month prescription or a 3-month prescription or a 1-month prescription. It's honestly up to your doctor how your prescription gets billed. Where am I? But yeah, no, and I love making it very clear to doctors' offices, I am not here because I work for you. You work for me. Either you do what I ask, or I find a new doctor's office. And I blanket bash you across numerous shit. And I love that now I can go, I'm a YouTuber. I will make your
Stegosaurus skeleton, Taurus delight, punter's poison, a mature doorstop. Call it what you will, but what you're looking at is a bona fide bone.
So I love doing the whole, I'm a YouTuber. I can go on YouTube and spread word about how bad you are as a doctor. I am on disability and I have nothing but free time. I will hunt down every website that you are listed on, and I will bash you in reviews. I will report you to the insurance companies. I will do everything in my way, in my capacity, to ruin your career. You tell them I'm going to report you to the insurance company for not doing your job. And they shut up real quick because insurance companies are how they get their business. Report them to the state board, report them to the hospital board, report them to their own, go onto their website for their private consulting and everything, and bash the fuck out of them. I've done that once already. Dude didn't believe me. Either you do what I ask, or I'm firing you right now and getting a different doctor who needs to pay off his student loans. Oh, you think you just go out and get a new doctor? Yes, I do. There are hundreds of you idiots. Oh, I'm an idiot. The doctor's go, yes, you're an idiot, because I called what I had. I diagnosed myself, and you claimed it was something completely different. You were wrong, I was right, and you're fucking trying to gaslight me. I'm not kidding. I had a doctor try to gaslight me. They swore up and down that my problems with going up and down stairs, sitting for long periods of time, dizzy spells upon standing up, all that was linked to diabetes and anxiety. Anxiety that I've had since I was like 5-6 years old, and diabetes that I'd only had for 3 months, but I'd been experiencing vertigo and breathing issues since the early 2000s, since I'd gone on blood pressure medication, which is what it was. They come to find out they had me on the wrong blood pressure medication for 15 years. And I found out, and I proved my diagnosis correct. And when I went back to the general practitioner a month after the test results, and I go, so, before we continue, I want to hear you say it. Oh, hear me say what? Well, what did I demand the last time I was here? Oh, you demanded to have a tilt table test and a heart condition test. Yes, and I got that. And now I know exactly what's wrong with me. Oh, well, no. You're going to shut up right now, and you're going to admit I was wrong. The kid who didn't graduate college, the person who only reads books because he's bored, the guy who doesn't look like he has a genius IQ, knew more about his own medical condition than the college graduate, 8 years, 12 years resident, all the bullshit that you push as that you're more smart, you're smarter than me, or more smarter, I think I said actually, you're more smarter than me. I actually purposely, like, used bad English. As you're more smarter than me, I dumbass, redneck, hillbilly, dumb shit, couch potato, don't know shit, don't know his own body. But you were right and I was wrong. But no, that's not the case, is it? Who was right, who was wrong? Say it. Either you say it or I find another doctor. I will fire you right now, kick you out of this room, and demand to see another doctor on staff. What, you think you can just do that? Yes, I do. Because guess what? You are not special. You're just especially stupid for spending a shit ton of money on loans you're probably never going to be able to pay off. Until you start overcharging obsessively for shit that people don't need. And guess what? I found out I don't need the medication you were giving me. You actually had me mismedicated for... You general practitioners had me mismedicated for 15 fucking years. And you damn near killed me. Because every time I come in here and you go, oh, your blood pressure's a little high, we're going to up your dosage. And you'd up the dosage, and you're upping dosages on a medication I should have never been on. Because I am not normal. I am not a statistic. You did absolutely no background information on me. You told me my family medical history was anecdotal evidence. How the fuck is family medical history anecdotal evidence? How the fuck is my mother, who, by the way, has more life experience than you have, more medical experience than life experience that you have. My mother's been a nurse since 1968 and has had the qualifications to be a nurse practitioner since 1980. She just doesn't want to take the test and get paid to do your job. Paid less to do your job. Because nurse practitioners get paid less than doctors and know as much. The only thing they haven't done is a few classes. Yeah, they buy into a practice or they take over somebody else's. One of my uncles did that. He got his, what is that out there? He got he got all of his money by buying into a practice with two guys. Stop. And then those guys then bought bought into a bunch of franchises, and in the middle of divorcing my aunt, he secretly bought out his partners on everything. And the ex found out, my aunt found out, that he was hiding money. Oh, I'm not hitting control. I'm trying to do this. I hate this kind of fishing, actually. I'd rather do like trout and use like hook and bait. Well, the blood pressure medication I was on, it's not that I was on blood pressure medication. Any blood pressure medication I'm on is fine. Anything that reduces... What is this guy doing? He can't do that, right? But, so, okay, the standard for blood pressure medication is they put you on water pills. And water pills make you pee because blood pressure medication makes you retain water. Makes you swell. Makes your ankles swell. Makes you, not be able to pee. And I should not have been on any water pills. Like, no diuretics. They're called diuretics. Water pills is just the general term for them. I should have never been on diuretics. And it was something my dad and I had. Like, most of the stuff my dad has had before he passed away was something that I picked up. The only thing I got from my mom was her allergies. From my dad, I got his genetic blood pressure problems, which is constant. Like, is a in our family, on my dad's side of the family, the men all develop high blood pressure. It is just... That is not what I wanted to do. It is just what we get. We all, 18 years old, you're like 95% chance you're going to be on blood pressure medication. It's just how it is. So, but the difference between me and my dad is my father had to be on high-dose diuretics because his body chemistry had problems relieving water retention. Like, he couldn't get rid of water retention. So, my father and I got a virus in 1985, 84, 85. I think I was like between the ages of 8 and 10. We both got this virus at the same time. It put my dad in the hospital with heart issues and damaged his thyroid. It's another thing our family tends to have is thyroid issues. And so he ended up having problems where it weakened his heart. I had other issues. I had a thing where my body does not stop producing adrenaline. I ain't gonna catch this freaking fish. So my body doesn't stop producing adrenaline. I don't have what they call an adrenaline cap. And when I was younger, my heart was strong enough to deal with that. It's also why my bones are stronger, because I put a lot more stress on them, so they develop heavier calcium buildup. Martial arts helped with that. My muscles are denser. They've done a muscle density test because they couldn't figure out why my heart was so damn strong. At 48 years, well, at the time I was 45. At 45 years old, I should have died from the stress my heart was taking. I should have died, apparently several times, while I was being tested. Because your heart should have given out on you like 6-7 times in this last month alone. I'm like, oh, okay, so what's that mean? Well, it means you have the heart of an Olympic, long-distance swimmer An 18-year-old Olympic long distance swimmer on steroids. I'm like, oh, okay. So what does that mean? Well, it means that you could probably end up with, like, when your heart goes, it's gonna go. Like, when my heart fails on me, it is not gonna be pretty. It is gonna be severe, and it's gonna be immediate, and it's gonna be traumatic. And I'm like, okay, but is there any problems with it? No, your heart's actually really freaking good. We can't find anything wrong with your heart. I'm like, okay, so what the hell does that mean? Randy, without being on blood pressure medication, my blood pressure is, without blood pressure medication, 290 over 200. I'm in permanent tachycardia. If I was in a hospital and they don't give me my blood pressure medication, they'd be freaking the fuck out. I've actually had doctors call for an ambulance because I'd run out of blood pressure medication and scheduled a doctor's appointment, and it took 3 weeks to get into the doctor. So for 3 weeks, I was off blood pressure medication. Couldn't get a refill. Had to go and see the doctor. 3 weeks. Going to the doctor. It's 298 over 200. And they're freaking the hell out, picking up the red phone, trying to call EMS to come get me. And I'm like, what the fuck you doing? Why are you calling? Who are you calling? I'm calling an ambulance. You're in tachycardia. What are you talking about? I'm fine. I'm a little flushed. I just got done riding 5 miles on my bike to get here. But I'm a little flushed. What? Yeah, 188 over 103 and 125 beats a minute is normal for me. That's on blood pressure medication. Fuck you, fish. So yeah, so my blood pressure is genetic, though. It does not matter ever. I will never not need blood pressure medication. It doesn't matter how well I eat. It doesn't matter how much I exercise. It doesn't matter how much weight I lose. It doesn't matter at all. I will forever be on blood pressure medication. It's just the way I have to live forever. It is not it's not heart disease. It is a condition. Conditions cannot be cured. They can only be mitigated or relieved. They can never be cured. Same thing with diabetes. My sugar levels are actually doing pretty good. I've been keeping them under 200. But because a medication caused them to go off, I will never not need something for my diabetes because it's a condition. They use the word disease to make it sound sexier. That's the best way to put it. In media. Same way they use the word democracy to talk about how the country is run. We are not a democracy. We are a constitutional republic. But if they put the word democracy in that shit, they get people to agree to let people at the top make decisions. Because that's the way it works in democracy. People at the top make the decisions. Where we are a constitutional republic. And they've been doing that shit for years. It's not one democracy under God. It's one republic under God. The on God thing, that's just the way it's written. I didn't write it. That's the way I was taught to say it. It's the way I remember saying it. I don't give a shit about God, who's God, what God. I don't even know if God exists. But yeah, I have a lot of medical issues that are genetic and caused me shit since I was 5 years old. Since between the ages of 5 and 10, I have had needles been jabbed into me. Well, Randy, here's the problem. Democracy leads to dictatorship. Just like communism leads to dictatorship. If there's one dude at the top making all the decisions, it leads to dictatorship. And for decades now, since I was a little kid, they've been trying to make the president more powerful than he really is supposed to be. It's been going on since frickin' Lincoln. And there's been a couple of times where we almost had a president become president for life because he tried to get a law passed. They've tried that a few times, and it's always Democrats who've tried it. They tried it with Lincoln, and I know he's listed as Republican, but he's actually a Democrat. Look at the policies he foisted. His policies were Democratic policies. They just flip-flopped terms and words after the Civil War. They've done that a few times. Like, technically, if you look at Washington, he would have been seen as a Democrat. But if some people call him a Republican. Oh, no, I've had cancer, Randy. Skin cancer. Had skin cancer. I had a big chunk of meat carved out of my back. Yeah, Blue, I'm 6'1", 255 pounds. I've been upwards of 290. And most of it's the medications and being in just constant physical misery. And eating my feelings, essentially. You know, doing the whole eating foods that make me mentally feel good. You hear me doing the head nod with the fucking, because I'm used to, like, for real doing. So I never got the Wii, like I would have hated doing the Wii. My dad wanted one. My dad wanted one for. Well, it's good that you got. Like, dude, that's a lot of weight. That's 30 pounds. I lost 30 pounds. In the last year, I've lost 30 pounds, and it's because of my mental state, not because of my physical state. I eat fucking garbage. I am not kidding. I eat garbage. I am not a healthy eater. Yeah, I'll eat healthier foods, but I don't eat them often enough because I can't afford them. I can't afford to have salad every day. I can't afford to have cooked, like, properly cooked real world, like, food. Going out and buying chicken every week to make properly cooked food. I'm eating top ramen, pizza out of the box, frozen pizzas, frozen meals. I don't, like, as often as I talk about, I don't cook at home very often anymore because I can't afford it. It's just, that's freaking the United States right now. Yeah, if I was clearing 4 or 5 grand a month, I could do it. I could eat a lot better. And that's the hope. That's what I'm hoping I can eventually do by doing YouTube, by having a 5M server, by having an ARC server, by having a 7 Days to Die server, whatever game server we run, a frickin' Pal World survives, a Pal World server, and hosting and shit like that. Getting my books published. Getting my MMO designed and built and off the ground and sold to somebody. I hate this jig fishing shit. I'm so over this. Right, I'm over this. Well, hey, fat weighs more than, like they say, oh, muscle weighs more than fat. It actually doesn't. Okay, where the fuck is it? Where's the annoying thing? But guys, I'm going to end here because, yeah, I'm just over this. I'm over this freaking game. It's too damn difficult. As far as, like, it's just, I like the hunting game better. Did Death post his, I will be posting my view of that. Did I post that already? I'm gonna go to my channel and see. Did I post the one where I fell out? Damn it. Wrong account. Now go to my channel. Oh no, I did post a 2 birds in a cage one where I fell out. Oh god, yeah, no. I was believe me, Randy, I was pissed. But guys, yeah, watch our videos for the 7 Days to Die. I will be posting a new one. Deathstroke will also be posting a new. It should have been posted, or it might have already posted a new one. That base, that bird cage thing, my second version of that, it did real well. We did pretty good until I fell out, and then we got back up and we did better. But I'm going to be posting a new video. Probably as soon as I get off the thing here, probably in an hour or two, I'll post it. But yeah, I fucked up. Oh my god, you don't know. I was so pissed. I was so pissed when I fell out of that fucking birdcage, that second version of birdcage where we added the additional pillars. I was so pissed off when I fell. And I'm like, no, damn it, no. And I'm like, dude, jump down. You gotta jump down. We gotta both die. We've gotta both die or this is gonna go bad. It was a shit show. Oh my god. We did okay. In the end. But that second build was one stone away. One stone away from completely collapsing out from under us. Towards the end where we were like, all right, we can't see these guys anymore, and they're just taking the ground out from under us. We gotta go down. We just gotta go. Grab get your shotty out and drop, and we just got to start taking these guys out. Because if we don't, because no more hordes were coming, so we knew these last, I think there was like 10 or so left. I'm like, we got to go down now. There's no way we can see these things. We're just shooting at the ground at this point and missing. They're moving too quick. It was, and it was just, oh, this is going to be a shit show. So we drop down and we take them all out, and then I ended my video, and Deathstroke ended his video, and I went back to clean out underneath, and I was planning on refilling everything with like concrete and steel that they dug out, and it did not work. It just fell. I'm sitting there in the Discord call with Deathstroke and going, "Oh my God, dude, we were so lucky. I just hit a stone and took it out, and the whole thing collapsed." All right, guys, it was as sudden and are you kidding me? Like pit in my stomach dropping out event as the bridge from the last map where I went over to clean up before Blood Moon started, and I hit one stone to clear it out of the way, and the entire bridge collapsed. Well, I was clearing out underneath of that bird cage to replace the natural stone with with a concrete block. So I'm like, all right, I got to take this is mostly gone. I'm not gonna fix it. I'm just gonna take it all the way out and replace it. And I hit it and I cleared it, and everything came, like half the thing came down, and I'm like, oh God, we are so lucky. Because it was the area we dropped into at the end to clear it out. That stone was. It was if you go straight down, it was off to the right. Well, off to the right was where most of the stone was, and so we've cleared that area and altered it, and now it's a completely new style of base. And the base, it's interesting. It's very, very interesting, but it is not. It almost went bad. It almost went real bad. We had a tough go of it the second time, more because of under preparing for the amount of damage that we were, how to put it, we were expecting to be able to hold and just pound, pound, pound. And I did not have enough materials to repair damage between waves. So at one point, they busted through what we built and got to us and killed us. We couldn't get out of the enclosure in time. And we both died. So I said, don't start nothing. Don't use your guns. Don't do anything stupid. Let's go and collect them as all these bags. Let's clean up a little. Let me get more metal, and let's fix what we've got broken. And we'll go from there. And it ended up being kind of fun. But going forward for the 7 Days to Die server, we're gonna have a different thing when we do reset, a different style of video. And I've talked about it. I think Blue and I was here when I talked about it, Randy. But what we're going to be doing is versus, where it's going to be me, Deathstroke, Junior, Hitman Mike. Once we get him in, he's got the game. We just got to get a schedule set. But every week we're going to play for 2 hours a versus thing, where we pick a town and hunt each other. And at the end of the recording of 2 hours, whoever has the most kills is the quote-unquote winner for that week. They get the honor of being able to post a live watch. Like, we're going to review live. We're going to react. We're going to live react in Discord to the winner's video. and we're gonna live react and share that through the channel. And I'll post it in like all of us are gonna pay. This week's winner was so and so. Please, please share and subscribe to their channel so that you can watch the live stream of our gameplay or their gameplay while we watch along with you and comment. And of course, we're going to do it live so that you guys in chat can comment. And we might even do it where like it may go for more than 2 hours. We may pause the video to talk to you guys or just argue between ourselves. I want it to be a free form. Like 2 hours is our it's a good live stream. 2 hours is a good live stream, especially if you're watching a video. We're not gonna cut it. We're not gonna everything. You're gonna see everything that person does, and we're gonna be watching it with you. So yeah, we're gonna be watching it while we know what happened to us as the individual players, but we may not know how they did stuff. We don't may know how they died. Like yeah, it's an all POV. But the other things we're going to do is each participant is going to do reaction videos to the other people. I'm never going to post my own viewpoint of these competitions unless I'm the winner of the competition. That's your prize. You get more videos and more content. Now, people are going to go, well, you can't tell people they can't, share their own recording to their. We're doing it's a point of respect. That, hey, no, just don't post your entire video. Don't post your entire 2 hours. Post clips. Do funny, do video shorts like half hour, 20 minutes. Do reels. Like I died 18 times. In our in this week's 7 Days to Die free for all, and show just all and just do clips like cutscenes to all the different deaths you had in that time period in that 2 hours. Best one, a real best shot of the day. 7 Days to Die, 4-on-4, 4-on-4, or not 4-on-4. What it would be? It's 1-on-1, 1v1, free for all. I don't know how because it's not a 1v1 technically. It's I don't know what the kind of V versus would be. It's just 7 Days to Die versus free for all. Best shot of my best shot of the 2 hours I was in 7 Days to Die versus free for all. And show a sniper shot or falling from jumping out of a window away from a crowd of zombies coming up behind you and shooting another player as they're coming down, that kind of stuff. And do it do it so it looks and do it as a short. There's all kinds of videos we could. It's a way to create bulk content out of a 2-hour time period, where we'll have all kinds of. And I would love to see. Like people who have the game but don't play regularly with us are more than welcome to come play. It's gonna be, it's not gonna be locked to just the players in server. I'm not even gonna say only streamers can do it, because I was thinking about it. If a non-streamer, like one of the Redline guys who does not stream, like Mertorial doesn't really stream very often, or at least not on YouTube. He asked, is it just for streamers? I said, no, it's just that if you don't want to participate, I want to know ahead of time so that I know who to coordinate with, how to, so that we can sit down and discuss rules, how the videos are going to get played. I want timing, like when stuff's released, how stuff's released. Like the individual players that don't win won't be releasing their reactions until after the live react video. And that's so that you guys are seeing it fresh. And it's not just, gaming with friends, golf with friends, or, it's not, it's not everybody hanging out in a Discord shooting shit with each other while we play a game. While those videos do make good content, I think it would make better content and more original content and stuff. Maybe we could get, people coming to us going, "Hey, I saw your last video for 7 Days to Die. Your 1v1v1v1 whatever the fuck they call those. I don't know what your free for all, all for, I don't know what the hell kind of video you'd call it. Um, got like 1,000 hits, Oh, I would love to get the girls. I would love to get some of the girls from Redline to do it. I really would. I think Reese Lynn would do it. I gotta talk to her. I gotta offer it to ask her if she's got the game. If she doesn't have the game, I think we could buy it for her and get her to play it. Because it's a good way. Honestly, the concept would create great content. Honestly, it would. I think it would. And honestly, with the way the content would get done, if the person does not have their own YouTube channel, what you do is the live stream of the winner, if they happen to be the winner and they don't have a YouTube channel, or they're participants and they don't have a YouTube channel and they want to keep participating every week, even if they aren't a winner, is the person who got second highest score would host the live. And everybody would get a bonus video. Because it's just that way the viewpoint, like our viewpoint, gets like that person that doesn't have a YouTube channel or may not want a YouTube channel can at least still participate in the React videos, even if it's just like Mertiel sitting with or not I don't know if Mertorial has a YouTube channel. I've never actually looked. I've got so many redliners in my subscription thing. I've never actually bothered to go back and look and see if they have one or not. Half the time, I like get sent the link and I just click it and don't even think about it again. I don't watch very many of the other YouTubers. I watch Elite, I watch Alanup, I watch Lauren, Bob, and occasionally Battery. If he's streaming by himself, I won't watch the Icy Breezy stuff. I just don't find it interesting. It's just Redline reproduced, or it's just it's what it's something that Redline did and or has done in the past, or it's just more the same from Red. It's the same stuff. It's exactly what Alanup does. He sees a video that was done like by Whistling Diesel or something, gets the vehicle when it's available, and then does the video himself. And that's what Icy Breezy does too. They get an idea. They get an idea from another streamer, and they do it too. And that's what it is. I mean, that's why I'm trying to come up with different concepts. Is I don't want to do more of the same. That's why on my 5M server, no, there will not be Super Stupid. There will not be Whistling Diesel cars. To an extent. To an extent. I am not saying that you cannot, in my server, own a ramp car or a freaking weird-ass vehicle. I'm saying I, myself, will not put my own money into making them or buying them, and I will not allow people to just spawn them in. That will never be allowed. You will have to role play designing and building the car. You will have to give money to the server to purchase the script for that car. Yeah, if it's I ain't gonna lie. If it's a freaking $80 script and you really want it, and you give me the $80 plus tax, I'll buy it. I'll buy it for the server. I'll put it in the server. But you're still gonna have to role play creation of that vehicle from start to finish. Meaning you're gonna have somebody in game have the technical knowledge, or at least the role-played technical bullshittery, to bullshit through a role-playing scenario of creating that vehicle. You can't just say, I saw it on YouTube. No. No, none of that crap. I hate. I love one. I've actually gotten more into watching elites than Lineups, because honestly, he doesn't try as much anymore. He used to V2, early V3. They used to role play out the creation of these super stupid vehicles. Now they barely bother. I mean, Lineup used to take car. Like I can remember watching Lineup's lives before switching to V3, where he'd go out and buy a car. Yeah. Oh my God. He'd have a spawned-in car that he would either steal or buy from a player in-game, or just happen to find in the junkyard. But at least it was role-played out. And that's all I'd want. I'd want the player who wants to have us bring, hey, I've just bought, I just found this script for this ramp vehicle. It is QB-Core allowed. I mean, it's set up to go with QB-Core. I really want to do a video where my character builds this vehicle and like tries to use it in the city. Okay, why? Why is your character doing this? Is he just is he like battery? Oh, stupid headset. Is he just like battery? Who he's just fucking around? Is he, intentionally, like, did he like go online on the internet and try to hunt for some kind of like vehicle mass destruction because he's pissed off the cops or at a gang? Why is your character doing this? Why? I don't want blow up the city of the week event. I want actual story arc. That's what I want to teach people how to do, because that's what built Opie was story arc. I've gotten bored with Redline because there's no story arc anymore. They talk about wanting to do RP, but don't do any RP. Opie doesn't RP anymore. He doesn't. He does when he's playing PD. When he plays at being a cop, not actually being a cop. When Opie Winston plays at being a cop, when Lineup is doing the cop stuff, he actually RPs more. When he's Opie Winston the Crim, it's let's go blow up every vehicle in the city. Let's go rob a couple of banks and run from the cops for 3 hours. Let's go piss off the local gang and shoot them up for selling drugs in their neighborhood, and then get the cops involved and and just terrorize both sides. There's no depth to it. They used to have depth to their stuff. I do still think that. I miss the old Redline, V2 Redline. I'd hoped, I mean, yeah, sure, dial back the super stupid a little, but I wished there was a bit more story arc. There used to be more to their stuff. Yeah, he used to take stuff and turn it into other stuff. And I love watching Atlanta stuff. I haven't watched the invisibility one. Why? Eh. It's more of the same. It's more of the same. We got told when 1.5 launched that it was going to be RP only. Roleplay before anything else. And then we get a backpedal. Unless it's content. Content is, the first and foremost and last and not least. This is Atlanta's business. This is how Atlanta makes his money. We know that. So when content happens, all bets are off. Essentially what we were being told is, oh, you can RP. You have to RP everything. You have to have a real character reason for doing anything in the city. Fine. Why did Opie turn himself invisible to go shoot a bunch of people and terrorize the cops? Because from what little I did watch of that, on Elanip's side and Lauren's side, there wasn't much motivation behind it. Cops had more motivation to deal with that shit than Opie did. I think they're struggling for content for him. I think they are. I mean, I hate saying, oh, Jesus Christ, Havoc's Mickey Mouse video had more story depth. And I hate him doing Mickey Mouse. I really do. It is cringe. It is tough to watch. It's fine to watch. I don't mind watching it from another angle, from like another character's viewpoint, but I can't watch him doing the character. It's just, God, no. But then I bet you people feel that way when I do Alex. Nobody wants to sit and watch a 48-year-old bearded dude play a 22-year-old girl. Nobody wants to really watch that. From my point of view, they may find it funny as hell from another person's point of view because they're in on the, oh, that's a dude. And I don't, people go, why don't you play Alex? This is because I don't find it to be entertaining for me anymore. The whole point of creating Alex was to screw with Clutch and to screw with JD. I wanted to screw with JD. I did for a couple of times. I even screwed with Joey UK was in on it. He actually knew. He knew ahead of time because he was in my damn stream lurking when I premiered the character. When I brought Alex into the server, he was watching. So he knew I was doing it. So him coming up and talking to Alex when I was in the hospital and doing the EMS training, he knew already. Because at the same time I was doing Alex in the hospital, I also brought Alex over to New District, and he happened to be watching at 3 in the morning me do Alex in New District and talking about how, I can't really get content done with this character in Redline until I get my EMS training completed, and I can't do the EMS training until I fix the headset issues. And here in New District, they aren't as strict about the headset as Redline is. She will be coming back, Supra. I am going to be I've got her built for Redline. For New District, I had her built. I can't get back into New District unless it's one of their free weekends. I'm not bothering. I just haven't played that character on that server for so long. I don't care. They can delete her. That account's kind of meh. I have nobody there to really bounce off of to start the character off with. So I didn't have. I have social anxiety issues. It's one reason I stopped playing last summer, is because, well, other than the fact that my internet was kind of crappy, um, a larger part of the reason I stopped playing a lot of 5M last summer was because of social anxiety issues and stress I was dealing with, and the fact that people who were promising to be there to help me introduce the character bailed. Uh, Not least of which was somebody who's no longer involved in our 7 Days to Die server, no longer involved in any of the stuff I do anymore. Uh, Clutch in last summer was in school, so I kind of like, that's one of the times we lost. He also started. He'd already lost interest in Redline. He quit playing as Jonathan Riggs. So I lost one of the people I was supposed to bounce off of playing Alex. And the other servers, the people that said, yeah, no, I'll be playing, and yeah, we'll bounce, we'll build the character off of them, they stopped going to that server. So I'm like, fuck, what am I doing on this thing then? All I'm doing is driving around, making money, like, and buying cars. This is boring. This isn't good content. There's nothing for me here. Even though there's a huge population, there was no way to really push in without looking like I was pushing in. And I didn't want to do that to an existing group. And then I just haven't taken the time to sit down and recreate the character on Big League, which I will be shifting over to streaming more in the next month, like coming April. I might start before the end of March, but first I have to get through some financial shit and physical shit. Physically, my back is killing me. I can't stay focused enough to do 5M for very long. To do it, I'm gonna try this week, guys, to do some 5M on Big League. I'm trying to get Deathstroke in to doing it more. I'm trying to get you guys know Big D, Big Daddy. He's on, but he hasn't been playing, and he stopped. Not stopped. He fell off of trying to do 5M because he had nobody to really bounce off of. And that's a big thing. You need people to communicate. To do roleplay, you need people to roleplay against. Even if it's just one or two people. You need that. So I'm going to try. Junior's thinking about reducing his amount of stuff on Redline too, because his character has very little to do in Redline. It's too much grind work. And we have lost our social area. We lost the hangout. You know? We lost where everybody hangs out. Who wants to, I mean, that was the great thing about, like, yeah, on other servers, people hang out with their own cliques. But here's the problem with that. Unless you're doing super serious roleplay, in other words, reproduction of life, it's boring to play that. Not to stream it, maybe, but to play it. It's boring. I did not join a game to get a job. And that's everybody ever pushes. Oh, come work for us at the pizza place. Come work for us at this place. Oh, come work for us here. Become a mechanic. No. I did not play a game to get a job. And yes, I know I play the simulator games, like the where you do stream. But there's an actual payout at the end of it. There's actual like stuff that you're getting in as a there's a completion to it. Like there's a in like 5M, getting a job to buy cars, to get a job, to justify having the job, to buy more cars, to buy more this, to buy more. Why? No, I want to hang out with people. I want to meet different. Hey, Fuego. No, yeah, kinda. Kind of another rant, Fuego. More along the lines of just like why I won't be streaming Redline, because it's the the social element of the game is gone. They tell us we're a family, and then yell at us for trying to hang out. Like this, they took away our hangout place. They tell us, oh, you got a full-on RP, but content is God. Any content takes precedent, and then proceed to make any effort at roleplay useless because content is constant now between Lauren, Alanip, and Elite being in server most days of the week during most prime time hours. It's kind of a joke to claim that you're RP when you don't force your own content creators to maintain realistic RP. They tried. It lasted all like 2 weeks. Elite, he works at it a lot, but he can't maintain it because everybody else around him doesn't want to. But guys, as I say, I hope you guys will watch the new content style we're going to try for the 7 Days to Die server. But other than that, the next few weeks, I'm going to try to do stuff for Big League RP. I might play and record on Redline. As I said, Redline is becoming I'm going to play, I'm going to grind, but unless something happens while I'm recording, don't expect to see Redline content anytime soon. Not unless a lot of things change or specific things happen. But other than that, guys, you have a good night. You guys all have a good night, and or at least a better one. I'm gonna go take some pain meds and try not to fall asleep while playing Timberborn again. I'll see you all in the next one. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. I'm sorry, I'm pausing. I'm reading. I'm kind of walking. I'm pacing back and forth. I'm trying not to pee myself. I need to go pee, and I'm pacing to stop from peeing in my pants. So I'm sitting there pacing while reading chat at the same time. So that's why I tend to pause. But you guys all have a good night, or at least a better one. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell to see the new content coming. And by the way, guys, when the new content comes, it's going to seem a little weird. You're not going to be seeing my point of view of the game. You're going to be seeing the point of view of other players while I react to their gameplay. And hopefully maybe we'll get stuff like reels put out from our personal points of view for goofy stuff, or we might do like a 15-minute video showing like I died stupidly. Watch, watch me get eaten by a horde of zombies as I try to take out Deathstroke. And it's gonna be like the name of a video, and like just a series of series of clips from the 2-hour gameplay of us trying to do stuff and getting taken out by another player or by zombies. And just, we're going to try for some different, newer kinds of concepts that maybe, hey, it might spread to other things. Maybe they'll do it for Rust. Maybe people like with private Rust servers will try to do it. Arc servers will try to do it. It's out, there's all kinds of games. There's like, I know Code of Honor or Metal Warrior or whatever the frick it's Metal Gear. I don't know those games, guys. The military games. PUBG, if the people have got private servers for PUBG, have a big, free-for-all, and then everybody comments on other players' videos instead of sharing their own video. Maybe we'll start a movement of a different style of gameplay on servers for these kinds of like first-person shooter games. But you all have a good night, and I will see you in the next one.